Alright, so we are starting a new session, and I got our multi-tool. Of course, we currently have no access to any supercharge slots. That's fine. Like, our laser is going to do more than what we need anyway for right now. You will have noticed that I did not put any of the bolt caster stuff onto the new multi-tool. We are not going to use the bolt caster with the new multi-tool. I'm going to actually, now that I have everything moved over to that one, we're going to switch back to this one. And we are going to keep this one. Sorry, that's one, and that's two. So we're going to keep this, and I am going to put the bolt caster back on this one. And we're going to go ahead and install. I need some hydraulic wire. Yes, I'm making it basically a fishing pole. Thing. That's not what I'm trying to install. Oh, I need to put that back too. All right, let me just go ahead and put this stuff back, and then I'll figure out where it all goes. Okay, so, not that one. Probably that one, and that one? Yeah, this one. Alright, let's see, for that, just want, yeah, the advanced mining lasers. We need a hermetic seal. That's just so if we just happen to be holding on to that when we do some mining for something, we'll still be able to. Hermetic seal, right? Yeah, it's hermetic seal. But we're not even going to upgrade its mining laser beyond that. That's it, all we're putting on there. And then of course the bolt caster. And the fishing rod. That's what it's really there for. So we have something we can put a fishing rod on. So we need 2 hydraulic wiring. Because yeah, I hate putting the fishing rod on my main multi-tool. Because as you're going, well, let's look at it. Let's take a look at what happens. It turns into a fishing rod. So you're switching through, and it's like, oh, pistol. Oh, mining beam. What? my multi-tool just turned into a fishing rod. Yeah, so we'll be installing the neutron cannon on this one as its primary weapon. Because that's my favorite weapon. For basically everything. And to do that, we need to go up to the... I'm not going to take off from here, because it's not free. We will just go to our ship, and we'll take off from there. I was trying to get in the wrong ship, wasn't I? Wouldn't have been the first time. Oh, shit. Looks like Pink Floyd's here. I'm kind of surprised that I guess his Steam let him name it. Maybe he really is Pink Floyd. Who knows? That's fun to think about, isn't it? Alright, so this is what we need right here. No, not that. The guy next to it. Multi-tool. Alright. We are gonna buy the neutron cannon. We're gonna buy the P thing. The P thing. We're gonna buy the optical drill. We don't need that. We're going to buy the plasma resonator. That costs about half our shit. We already have the paralysis mortar. There is yeah, there it is, the voltaic amplifier. I think we saw Basalt Planet at some point where we could get basalt. We could go there and get that. I think that is all I really want. Like later on when I have a huge amount of nanites to spend and nothing to spend them on, I'll come back and just buy everything that we don't have yet. But for right now, sorry, it is you I want to talk to. I'm so sorry. I thought it was your console I needed, but it's not. Alright, so what was it? Yeah, I wanted that. We already have one of these, so we don't need this, because we put that on our ship anyway. The only one I really want the auto charger. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. I can keep paying for charging at the moment, but I definitely wanted the new weapons. Because, yeah, those are gonna be our primary. I don't really like the photon cannon as much. It just doesn't do quite as much damage. Burden. Yep, Dawn. It was in the very first system we came to. And if we want to go there, because I didn't build a base in this system. If we really want to go there, I'll have to spend a passport to use the teleporter to get to the system. Well, I don't know. One of our systems, we might. Hold on. Let's see. We'll have to open the warp map to see. If we can warp there, we don't have to. We don't have to do this as long as we don't actually visit the base. We don't have to spend one of our passports. But if we have to use the teleporter to get there, we have to use a pass to leave the base, to enter the base and leave the base and everything. So right now, did we finish everything we needed to do there? I think we did. We need to go here. Yeah, maybe we didn't, because yeah, I'm sitting here thinking now that I think we needed to. I think there was a ship we didn't get. Yeah, that's fine. We still needed to do this. Oh. Oh, no, that's what we... Okay. We can't do what I needed to do here. That's what I was thinking about. Okay. So, yeah, we do actually have to pay to go to a system anyway. So, we'll go to that system. We'll use our thing to go to that system to build our ship. And because we'll already be using a passport for that, then we'll leave and we can go to the... Yes, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I believe this is the system where... we had... I mean, if we didn't have a dissonance spike, we do now. But I don't think we do. I don't think we saw the ship for this. That's why I wanted to do this one. Pardon me. Alright, let's get our first look at this. Oh, that looks like a flea. I'm usually not a big fan of fleas. At least this one's orange. It's about, I mean, it's about as simple as the flea comes. I mean, it's the main body, and I bet those move when you get in it. It would be the first B class that we find. I mean, it's fine. It's still not an A class.
Incoming storm.
Which, if I found a good one of, and by good I mean lots of slots, both technology and inventory. Like, if I find an A class and it's only got like 28 slots, yeah, we're not trading for that. But now, if we find an S class that has 28 slots and good base stats, I might still go for that one. I'd be willing to take one with less slots. We very much need a fire heat protection module somewhere. I think I probably am going to buy one of them, even if it's just one of the B, A, or C, B or C. I mean, ones that you can get on the anomaly from that guy. I will probably, because he does sell all the different types, or at least he had them the last time we were there. And really, anything's better than having no specialized protection in that area. Because as you can see, you go out in a storm like this, and your regular hazard protection drains extremely fast. $39.27. That's a good B class. That's a significant. That is a significant B class. Okay, so we got to see the ship, and that's what is important. I'm not going to belabor searching for additional ships. Here, I'm going to go back to our base. If I can find it. There we go. And I'm going to name it this time because I forgot to do so last time. Alright. Just, 7. Pretty sure it was 7. No, I know it's 7, because I know there's 3 on both the other. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Now we need to put our ship together. Oh, we need space stations for that. We need to go to our jump-off station beta. Let's hope it stays red and white. Because I like red and white. Wait, it is going to stay red and white. That? Oh! They fixed it! Look, we can change... We can pick our color. They fixed it, guys. Hot damn. Alright, so... We got metallic. Stealth, which is basically dark colors. I like it. Oh, I very much like the dark orange. Yeah, okay, that color's the sail. Ooh. Yeah, the black just looks like the white. I mean, do we want to go with, because that looks very orange and gold to me. Rather, because it is a dark yellow. Now, if we went with this one, that one almost looks darker than the first one. No, I like the two-tone dark orange, because orange and dark orange. I think we all know that I like orange, right? At this point. But, I mean, orange and red. Or red and orange. I think the lighter orange goes better with the red than the darker orange. Kind of like the purple solar sails, though. I think we're going to go with orange and purple. And we're going to go with the stealth, because it actually looks more metallic than the metallic does. Does it change the colors if I do that? Yeah. Yeah, it changed our colors. Damn it. Yeah, I like the stealth paint better. It looks more, to me, it looks more metallic than the metallic does. Okay, so... And of course, as you can see, we have no idea what the stats are going to look like or anything. Until we get to this point. Oh, but... Oh, man. Now that is a supercharged layout right there. So, I mean, that's 3 in a box shape. That's fantastic. And hell, for all we know, the fourth one could be one of these, which would make it basically a perfect layout of supercharged slots. However, you may notice it does not have a lot of slots open. Like, we're going to have to do a lot of upgrades to get this to an acceptable level as far as, but it's not terrible. Its maneuverability is its best stat, obviously, but everything else is not bad. So yeah, I mean, like, its damage obviously exceeds this one. Its shields are lower. I mean, It's not really a surprise, but its maneuverability is much better. And its hyperdrive, I mean, it's obviously going to be low, especially until we get it boosted with something. With some, you know, bonus stuff. So we are going to go ahead and add this to our collection. And we're not going to make it our primary ship just yet. It needs some work before it gets to that point. But now that we've assembled it, we have to go and pay the piper. And by that I mean give $1 million worth of items to this station core. Hello! Just forget that we were here. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. This one, the right one, right? Yep. Okay. Alright, one bribed station master later. And we have our solar ship, guys. We have our solar ship. And I'm just going to make do with it for now. I mean, no, I don't. It doesn't hover. So I still do need to find a sentinel ship that is worth having, so that I can use it to do my farming for the freighter stuff. But that's not the right planet. That is also not the right planet. Planet. Oh, is it you? Is it the one hiding behind that one? Came up for half a second. I didn't get to see it. Come on, stop! It's okay. No, that's not it. It figures that it wouldn't be it. That it would be like, haha, I'm not it. I hid just long enough to fuck you over. So you went the wrong direction. Ha 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 ha. It's not paranoia if everyone really is out to get you. There it is. One ashen planet. Ho! You know. And here's the thing. This is the only thing we will ever need basalt for. It's not good for anything else. This is one recipe we need it for, and then that's it. Ever. I will, however, still mine like 1,000 of it, just in case it comes up that we need it again for some bizarre, unknown, unfathomable reason.
Technology recharge.
But that didn't work.
Technology
There we go.
recharge.
So it's always nice to visit hell, but I wouldn't want to live there. Seems the appropriate sentiment here.
Technology recharge.
And no, I'm not going to bother setting up a base in this system, because we can get most of the other stuff that we can get here from somewhere else. It's just the basalt that's rare enough that I wanted to come back here, because I knew it was available. And as I said before, we will not need basalt very often, if ever again. So as long as I get like a couple of deposits worth, to take with us, we won't worry about it. Whoop. Looks like we're about to have to escape the, Hello, jump off station authority. How about you go fuck yourself? I'm not turning over shit. Send your dogs after me. I'll fight them off and then run away. Alright, now's the point where we just fucking land. Come after me, bro. Come after me. Oop, we'll have to switch weapons. Oh, okay, they're not. They're way up there. They're not gonna find me. They didn't see me. I got so lucky.
Ground protection falling. Units received.
Sodium, copper. They didn't see me. We got away. We got away clean.
Units received. Units received.
And it's not that we can't fight off the sentinels in the sky. It's just frustrating because the big ship that you have to kill at the end is frustrating. It's absolutely frustrating to fight that thing. And the reason is not what you might think. Like if you're thinking, oh, it's hard? No, that's not it. It's not the damage I worry about or anything like that so much as it is. You remember when we got stuck inside the anomaly when we warped? Well, the Sentinel ship has a tendency to do the same thing while you're flying around real close to it, like you have to do, to damage its weapons and kill its shields and everything. To defeat it, you're fairly likely to accidentally run into it, end up inside the ship, and start taking damage from being trapped inside the ship. Just like the anomaly. And then the only way to get out of that is to just reload to whatever save was your most recent one. Or die. You could just die, but that doesn't really appeal in a game where when you die you lose all your progress and have to start all over. And you guys may notice that we suddenly have a super laser that basically instantly mines most anything you pointed at. That would be because of the thing I was mentioning about it doesn't just increase it, it's like it multiplies it. Like it gets an exponential boost, and it's not because I have anything extra. Like, I mean, we've got that one, but it's bullshit. Like, that's like one of the lowest you can get. And so are these. They're not that good either. The reason it's good is because we have these two installed together. If for some reason it like you get this one and then it doesn't just double it, it like triples it. So, and if you, I guess that's probably because you. Screw you! Eat laser beam. You can't kill me. Okay, so let's recharge our hazard protection. I'm still looking, guys. I'm looking for basalt. I really am. There's one. Found one. Found one. Found one. Okay, I think this planet may have a little more red shift to it. Look. Oh, that's a little better. That back there, man, that was some red. Some very red surroundings. I'm not getting a good feeling about this deposit and how much there might be available from it. Okay. It's better than I thought it was gonna be.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Hillside mining is very annoying. And as it turned out, it wasn't a very good basalt deposit.
Ground protection falling.
Alright, let's see. There's another one though.
Technology recharge. Ground protection falling.
Even though it looks like you should be able to run up most of this, look, you can't. You just get stuck. You have no choice but to sit there and use your jetpack constantly. And even though it's supposed to let you climb without training your jetpack, whenever you can't climb it on foot, it doesn't always do that. Like, a lot of times it still drains your jetpack. It's not right now, so we are at least getting that benefit. Well, okay, it's draining it a little bit at a time. Yeah, like there, see, we're down to half now. I assume it's finding places where it says, oh, you could have run 2 inches or something. Oh, that's a big looking deposit. Hard to tell what here is. I think, yeah, the salt's just a little bit shiny. Okay, so if this deposit's as good as it looks, it should be enough. We shouldn't have, this should be all we need.
Ground protection falling.
honestly, I tell you what, they should make another type of building, and you should be able to use basalt for that. Marble. You should be able to like make, they've got the stone and they've got the metal and everything, but like a specialized type of stone. Like you could use basalt and have like black marble. I guarantee you people would go out of their way to mine basalt if they could make a special looking, stone tile floor with it. Or stone tile ceiling. And I don't mean just make it look exactly like the stone tile, the other stone tiles, and just make it like a darker black color. I mean, and make an actual tile of its own that's a special, one that that's under like its own category. You got stone, you got metal, and you got wood, and you got marble, and everything. And so then you have pieces that are all marble pieces, roof pieces, just like the others. And that one uses nothing but basalt, and, well, maybe basalt, something else even. I mean, I wouldn't object to that, something as nice as marble, assuming they made it look good and everything. Or maybe, you need basalt as the base, and then, like, you can have different colors. But you need different things. Like, if you want red marble, you need phosphorus. If you want white marble, you need, I don't know, silver. Silver makes sense for white. Let's see, if you want blue, obviously you need cobalt or ionized cobalt, or you see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think that would be awesome. I mean, it would be resource intensive. You'd have to actually spend time, getting the special materials to make that marble and everything. Whereas you could just forego that and just build a wooden thing. But if you've got there's a certain class of person like myself who would go and mine thousands of basalt units, from planets like this, spend the time just to be able to, have an awesome looking base with marble floors and ceilings, or make it so you can build a fresco, make little, where you can make marble squares and everything, and put them together so you can like make pictures, pixelated, pictures out of it, and everything. So you can like make a marble, they could do stained glass as well. That would be really cool, and everything, where you could build like a frame, an outer frame, and then like put like stained glass pieces together, one at a time. You could make it out of like little triangles, like they did the floor pieces. Everything, where you can, you put them together and you make octagons and stuff out of them. They could do that. You could put together all kinds of cool pictures by using different colors of stained glass. And of course, you'd color it the same way you would with the tile floor. With the marble, you use phosphorus to make red, and blue, and with cobalt and stuff like that. So you can have a whole slew of different colors of stained glass you could make, and then you could make really awesome art. And you could make actual art frescoes out of it if you were dedicated enough. And then they could have contests and rewards and shit. That would be so cool. Hell, imagine putting together an entire expedition. That's entire purpose was to, create an art project, where you put together, you make marble and you make stained glass and maybe something else. Hell, paint. I mean, imagine just being able to giving us a system where we could, paint something. Like a picture on a wall or whatever. with like a spray paint. That'd be awesome too. Oh, I come up with stuff like this all the time that I'm like, that'd be so cool, and how easy would it be? I don't know how easy it would be. It probably wouldn't be easy at all. Then because and programs are like, you're crazy, man. You know that would take years to develop if it's not already part of the, the base system and everything. Maybe it would. Maybe it's just a pipe dream that I think, oh, that would be cool, and it'll never happen. But that's fine too. Okay, so I think, yeah, 1,400. That's way more than enough basalt. So we can get our multi-tool. We're gonna put that right there. We don't have anything put right there, and then we're gonna install our voltaic amplifier, which is gonna make that our primary secondary weapon, the paralysis mortar. Because anything we shoot with it now takes 21% bonus damage from anything else we shoot it with. And so we need to install, we need a magnetic resonator for that. Yeah, at this point I'm just, let's do it. We'll go up now. And we'll end sooner or later we'll end up in space, which is where we want to end up. Alright, so we need a magnetic resonator. Oh, I need to make ionized cobalt. Cobalt. That shouldn't be a problem, I believe. Did we have? We don't. We don't have hardly any. We're out of cobalt. I mean, there's plenty. Like, that's literally something we get on every planet. From underground stuff, but it would actually probably be faster if we found a planet with deposits of it in one of our, because I'm sure there's a planet with deposits of it in one of our pirate systems, one of our outlaw systems rather. All right, so while we're here, I want to see. All right, so we have 6 of these. All right, how many do we need to get our new ship? Sorry, I need to do some math, guys. You guys are probably like, we already know. I wish you could tell me. I have to do it myself. Oh, look at it. Look at how fucking awesome it looks. Oh, that is so badass. Oh, it looks great. I love the paint job. I love the fins. Oh, it's so good. All right, so just to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we need 5 just to get it blocked out. And then we need 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. See, so we need 16, 17, 18, 19. So we need at least 19 before I will feel comfortable. Because that'll make them squares. That is... I know. But I do know how to get them. And there's a couple of ways to get them easiest. Alright, so... And it's going to take a little dedication. The 2 ways to get them is breaking down ships. And yes, that includes sentinel ships. And looting dissonant camp wheelbarrows can get them as well. And we do need to do that anyway. So I think our next step is we're going to be... well, and also we can sometimes get them from certain missions. But since we can't do standard missions, we'll have to do Nexus missions. But I think that will also help us with the resetting of the wheelbarrows, which will help us a lot. So, and like I said, I'm still looking for a sentinel ship. So I think that's where we're going to go. We're going to look for a sentinel ship. We'll do a planet, loot all its dissonant camps, search for 3 ships, because that one at each camp on that planet. Then we'll move to the next planet, and so on and so forth. And each one we do, we'll go. And so you may or may not want to watch all of that. I don't know. I mean, I will record it, but well, I may stop recording it at some point. We'll see. We did pick up some fucking indium from somewhere, and that's gonna go right there. Yeah. Right, so this goes. We don't want to put it in this starship. Yeah, we don't want to use up the inventory for that starship yet. And I was gonna say this one's still broken. At this point, I'm really considering just breaking that other one down. I kept it because I thought I might want to trade it for another Sentinel ship at some point. But, I'm not sure about that now. Okay, where are we? I'm sorry, I don't know what system we're actually in. We're still in jump off. Okay, so our next, based on what I was just saying, our next stop should be to go to basically Dissonant Camp 1. Well, we should go to all of the dissonant camps, one after another. That's the next thing. Loot all of the wheelbarrows. Distance camp 2. Now you see why I number them. Because I can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I don't get confused about which ones I've been to. Because I know what I try to remember what number I'm on. And it'll tell you which one you're at, so you can never screw up the numbering. If you're at 2, you need to go to 3 next. Yeah, I didn't take that one because it was a C class. Oh no, actually I didn't take that one because I was full. I just realized that's why. Yeah, that was the one I came across and set and had run out of space to take another one. Yeah, so as you can see, we do this enough, and we will be able to fill up more than just our ship inventories. So I think we already did 7 recently. Alright, so we'll start with this one. Because it's the only one in the system. Or in this system. Of course, if this system starts producing really great ships like B's and A's classes and stuff, then I may put a couple more distant camps on it, and maybe even eliminate one of the others. Because while it's not my favorite style of ship, at least it's the right color, and it will work for what I want to do with it, and everything. Since I did already kind of promise that I would use the solar ship as our primary in this playthrough, and it does work for that, and everything. You know, it will serve perfectly well for everything, really. And it is the true epitome of outlaw ships in this game. You know, it's the one that appears the most in outlaw systems. And now it gives you the option to feed them, and sometimes I don't if I don't have enough, but most of the time I do. And the reason I do is because I think, and this is just I think, I don't know, I have no proof or anything like that, but I think if you feed them, the more often you do, the more likely you are to get good stuff when you open them up. Like that one, it just gave us like mold, the runaway mold. But you've noticed sometimes you get walker brains, sometimes you actually get dissonance mirrors, and you'll get 10. Normally, you'll get 10 of them at a time when you do that. And I just feel like when I don't feed them, I almost never. It'll always be rusted metal or runaway mold. But if you feed them, like the next time you talk to one, it might be something good. If you fed the one before it. Another B class. This may be really good because that means this system may have almost all B class sentinels, and these were good ones, and everything. As far as our, taking them apart's concerned, B is better because the higher the class that you take apart, the more likely you are to get an expansion slot from it. I mean, personally, I think the number of expansion slots you get from it should be determined. Like, you should be able to be like, okay, I want 5 of the expansion slots, but I get less money. I get less other components and stuff, but I get more expansion slots. I think it should be like that because, like, with as many expansion slots as this has got, you should be able to just recover some of those. Do I not have... No, I have plenty. Oh, hold on. Maybe...
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
That's the sentinel site.
Units received.
It's over there. Why am I not... Oh, there it is. It's under the fucking... I hate when it does that. It's because of hilly terrain. This planet has some really hilly terrain and deep valleys and like things that go down into lakes that are almost vertically deep and everything. So if something's in it, sometimes the thing appears like that, like stupid low on the ground, like it's almost buried, even though you know it's not going to be buried. Luckily, we will be going to the anomaly after this, and I will try to remember to get some hot protection. Well, I'm going to get some protection of all the different kinds while we're there. I mean, it won't be the best version of them because that guy only sells like B's and C's, but I'll at least get what's the best that's available for each one. Mm-hmm. 3826. Not bad. We are gonna have to get some geranium. At some point. Because I really do like being able to refuel with uranium instead of... There we go. Pull it up, you son of a gun! I was gonna say, I did install it, right? Oh, shit. I forget how slow it regenerates in your ship in this mode. In normal mode, it would be going at 3, and we'd already be full, but I forgot. I did not install it. That's why we don't have it yet. Oh, we needed magnetic resonance. See, you guys forgot to remind me. I'm blaming you because you can't defend yourselves. Were there any caves? On this planet? I mean, that would do it, right? We had a cave right nearby, but...
Thermal protection falling.
No, I got it. Thermal protection falling. We hear you. Okay, we're going to a different one anyway. We just finished that ship, so... Let's see. It's not that one, because that's... so none of these have cope. I mean, any of them probably would have. So... that was 4, so... If we start back at 1, it would be this system. None of those have actual cobalt as a mineable resource either. Okay, then. Well, to be honest with you, it does not look like we have a planet with cobalt. I mean, again, we can get it anywhere underground, and that's what we'll do. But I'm actually kind of surprised that we didn't end up with a system or a planet in any of the outlaw systems. Like, I know we probably, let's see, somewhere. This cobalt. I don't know about that one because we never did scan that system. We need to go back to that system at some point just to scan and name the planets. Same thing with this one. There we go. Yeah. Erythrea. Agia, Sirocco, Aurelios. I did like this one. I like these names. Yeah, so that one has cobalt, and that it has 2 with cobalt. I'm not surprised. And that one has 1 with cobalt. Okay, so... But, we can get cobalt. We can get cobalt without going to any of those. We will do it. We will do it. Alright, so, anomaly first, right? I promised we will go to the anomaly, and that's where we're going to go. We got a ship from this system, and so we were... Yeah, so the plan is, we'll do a system, get the 3 ships from that system, or 1 in this case. Visit the anomaly, check the missions board at the anomaly. Just in case this has any effect on everything, we will do a reload restore point as we arrive. I think it does. I think it can reset the missions to current. Let's see. This one could be good. Tame wild creatures. We don't really need 11 ion batteries. I mean, it wouldn't hurt either. Okay, none of those are actually ones I want to do though right now. Really, what I'm looking for is more reactors, like to get more shipbuilding parts, like maybe another S-Class for this guy, so I don't have to go to a station twice, spend 2 million just to put it together. Right? Actually, now that I think about it, we should be able to use it again. Yes. Because we have a couple of the... I think yeah, we did that. There we go. Yeah, we used our 2 there. And we can't get the others out right now. That's fine. No harm in adding that. Alright, so, yes, this way. How much do we have? 2567? That should be enough. That should be more than enough. Alright. Traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler tests themselves. I will help in exchange. Progress for progress. Or wealth, perhaps. Experience or materials. Both valid today. Living pearls. Yeah. We will give him milestone data. You have seen much, but do you understand? Not for me to know. Please, take this. And he gives us 1,300 nanites. That's actually not bad. And we will purchase upgrades. He does have a few we can get. So, let's see. He actually has some Minotaur stuff. Let's see. Fuel efficiency and jetpack boost tanks. I mean, we can't get them any other way. So, if we, I mean, maybe later. I'm not really using that. I mean, I don't really use the exocrafts terribly much. Let's see. So, underwater protection. I think we have at least 2 of those already. Here we go. Cold, fire. There we go. Oh, that's right. I can buy. Right, that's my normal. Yeah, that's like my normal layout of them. Is oh, and I already had some of those, so like that one's actually better. I don't know where I got it, but that's fine. Alright, so we'll go ahead and buy 1 more of each of those 2. We might as well. I can always uninstall them later if I need the slots, which is kind of the point. We needed... No, we needed... gotta look again. We need radiation and fire. Radiation and fire. Okay. Alright, there we go. There's that. Now... we need to move... We could use a couple more of these. And we might be able to get a couple more. We've got we got money. I'm not worried about that right now, though. We don't need them right this second. Whatever we do. So, okay, so we're full up on our protection stuff, and which is nice because we have needed that. That's super frustrating not having that, and having no access to that because getting those you can't get them from the only hazard protection you can get from those guys from the black marketplaces are these. Those you can only buy from the normal vendors or get them as rewards from guys on in planetary buildings. But like I said, we got unlucky. We've been visiting shitloads of planetary buildings, but even with all of the aliens I interacted with on the in the planetary buildings, I wasn't getting any of the protection things. Normally, like if you interact with a guy in an observatory or any of those buildings where they'll have the one guy or whatever. If you answer him right, or give him the right thing, or tell him the right thing, or do the right thing, he'll give you something that's useful for that planet. Like, if it's a fire planet, he'll give you a fire thing, and everything. And we have been visiting planets and different things on them, but we just haven't gotten lucky, I guess, and gotten those gifted to us. So we had to buy some. We still might get gifted S-Class ones and be able to replace them, but that'll be a future. That will be future us's problem, right? Oh, yes. Okay, so any planet should do, and since any planet should do, we were going to start at, we did 7, so we're going to start back at 1. So that's where we're going. Dissonant Camp 1. And you'll always know, because as soon as you hit a dissonant camp that's respawned, they should all have respawned. It may be off a little with 7, because 7, like I said, was already looted. But what we can do to get them all synchronized is if they appear, you just don't loot them until 7 appears as well. And then you loot them. I'm just looking to see if there's a very obvious cave right around here. Usually there's, something like it near camps and stuff, but this one doesn't have one, so at least we get to take off for free, because we went ahead and built on this one. So there we go, off, up and away. Oh, and the reason that I don't want... I'm going to explain this because I didn't yet. The reason that I don't want to go ahead and use the things that we have to upgrade the solar ship's technology and go ahead and switch over to that one, which I know I would, but is because by building up money, by getting these starships, we can sell their parts, and then we can use a bunch of that money to buy, because after a certain point the price goes up, and right now the price will be really low, and so we should be able to, like, if we get like 200 or 300 million, we should be able to buy 5 or 6 maybe slots before we start using our expanders and everything. And so if you use an expander now, it's only worth 100,000 or whatever, or a million maybe. But if you use it after you've spent the money to upgrade as many as you can, it's worth 100 million or 200 million credits per expander. You see how that works? So by using them now, you're basically throwing that money away. See what I said? Feed them and you get stuff. I mean, maybe he would have given us something anyway. Maybe not. There's really no way to tell for sure. But I have just felt when I do feed them, I tend to get stuff more often. I saw it. And I can't stop myself. I have to. It's right there. Where is it? Where are you? Come on, Mr. Mirror. There you are. I see you now. Did we still not get the damn thing? No, there it went. I was going to say. Did it still not break? There's another one right here. I hate that this thing... I hate it that it will not hover. It just keeps going forward no matter what I do. Unless you run into something and then it'll bounce back often. Okay, where the fuck did it go? There it is. There it is. Got it. And this is exactly what I was looking for. Right here. Ow. reminds me. You see, we're not getting everything out of this that we could be, I just realized. We need 3 quantum computers and 3 solar mirrors. Which I guess we probably would have needed to do this to make anyway. I can make 1. I need another antimatter for another one. And yeah, just antimatter. I was just making sure I wasn't making a bunch of stuff we didn't need for that one. And then we needed solar mirrors, which I believe do use. No, mostly it's gold and silver. Which we have a fair amount of. Yeah, we're a little short. We're going a little short on silver. But we had enough, so.
Technology installed. Technology installed.
We don't really need that, but. Let's see. So we want that. We want that to get the biggest bonus possible.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
It didn't make any stronger, but we will get more resources now. For every one of these we break. Including the ones that give silver and platinum and what the? Okay. There must be a gravity storm going on outside. Do I have? Yeah, I have them with me. This is exactly why I generally like to keep them with me. In fact,
Technology recharge.
All right. Yeah. Magnetic resonators. Microprocessor.
Technology installed. Technology installed. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I hate it when it changes our mission and our target disappears and I can't find it. So then I spin around for an hour going, where's my target?
Technology prepared.
Oh, that's a good one. For breaking down, it's not a good one to keep, but it's good for breaking down, for sure. Alright, off to number 2. Finally. I don't know why it was refusing to be destroyed. I shall not be destroyed. Got another echolocator. That's nice. Oh yes, it's just. It's fucking irritating. Really? Seriously? Fucking just die. I mean, god damn. Ah, yes. Handles like a dream. I mean, a fucking nightmare. Where's the where's the actual site we need to go to? Oh, it wasn't even that far. We went further. We went further screwing around.
Technology recharge. Warning. Threat detected.
No, I got that. I see the red marker. I don't think anybody there. Well,
Hostile ships defeated. Technology repaired.
right. Yeah, 3 now.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Alright, this is probably the last one I'm going to do. You know, along with, I'm going to keep doing them, but I'm not going to keep recording every single one. I'll pause the recording, and I will resume whenever I find something good or anything, and then I'll, you know, let everybody get updated. You know, just updated. Oh, hey, I found this whatever class ship or whatever, and everything. But yeah, I think probably better to do it that way than. Because at this point, if you've watched this far, you know that this is just going to keep repeating. That we're just going to keep doing the same stuff over and over and over again until I have what I want, which is money and ships and expansion slots. But I will finish this one full rotation so you can see the full, you know, what I'm doing at each set of camps. I meant to feed you. I'm so sorry. There you go. Another C-Class. I'm basically convinced at this point there are nothing but C-Classes on this planet. And if you think that that's impossible, it is possible. Like I said, I've experienced other planets just like this one that where it just refused. No, you could not get any other class. It was C's and C's and C's and C's. And it's usually the ones that have the good-looking ships. It's like, oh, this ship looks really nice. Oh, well, I'm not going to find anything but C classes on this planet. I have to admit, though, this is one of the better planets for actually farming for money with them because, yeah, all the ships are basically uber valuable
Technology recharge.
for their class. I mean, it would be even better if they were all like A and S classes. And had that many slots, but to be honest with you, the class doesn't really make that much. I mean, it makes some difference, but it doesn't make that much difference in the price. It's mostly determined by how many slots, both technology and inventory slots, it has. The more slots it has, the more money it's worth. I mean, class does add, you know, some, but like as you've seen. Like, you can get a C class that's worth more than an A class if it's got enough slots in it. Like, this one's worth a good bit. I forgot to look. Yeah, I'm looking, because a lot of times you can get good stuff in these ships. None of these have had any. It's all been the same stuff, basically. Alright, so that was ship number 3. And, yeah, I know. I'm gonna get... And I'm going to... Okay, so next system then, because this one doesn't have any uranium. Yeah, I was looking for uranium um, to see if there was any in this system. So we will head up. Hit the anomaly. May want to hit our freighter on the way back as well. Oh, it fucking changed. I was just about to take that one. Ah, that's shit. That's super shit. Damn it. Yeah, none of these. I wanted the reward for that specific one, and it changed on me right as I was about to take it. How shitty is that? Oh, I must have accidentally paused it. Shit, I don't know where I left off. I apologize. I think I paused it. I don't think it was long ago. Maybe around the time I got to the anomaly. I'm gonna have to actually watch it to see what happened. But I apologize. I know you didn't miss much, and everything. And like I said a couple minutes ago, I am going to. I just wanted to finish up this one by going to that, the last little camp, getting the last ship, and then showing you. And I just went to the anomaly and checked the missions there, and then came back here to do some inventory maintenance. And I was going to arrive here and say, okay, I'm going to pause it, and then I'll bring you back in. But then I realized that it was paused already. So I must have accidentally hit the key for pausing it accidentally at some point. So I'm going to pause it again, and I will start it back up, the recording back up, and inform you when something interesting happens. So I'll see you in a couple seconds probably. All right, well, I said I would start recording again when something good happened, and something good happened. As you can see, we have stumbled upon a new rifle here that just is a natural S-Class, 450, 290. Funny thing about that is that is actually slightly lower than the A-Class that we have. So, but with it being an S-Class, that means that the base is actually about the same. And of course, this one has got at least two slots here that I'm pretty sure that one, the reason it's outlined is because that'll be a supercharged slot when you fix it. So we have at least two that we know are right together. So this one's probably going to be better. Well, it is. It is going to be better. And we don't have to upgrade it, which means we get to save 50,000 nanites by by not using this one. I'm not going to upgrade it right now because you may also notice it's got less slots than the other one. The other one has a full one except for one. So this one's missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's got 10 less slots than our other rifle. Yeah. And this one's got, even if you repaired it, it'd have a 19, and that one had 29. So, yeah, we will have to spend some credits to get those extra slots in the new one, but it is an S-Class, where ours is only an A. I don't know. To be honest, the question here is that kind of want to do. 'Cause I don't know. Ours might be better, honestly. Even though this is an S class and ours is an A class, I want to look at that damage potential because that's gonna have a like this may be an S class, but that 450, I'm afraid that might be on the lowest end of the S spectrum, and it would cost us money. We might be better off just upgrading the one we have from an A to an S, and just taking this one apart for parts. There's too many unknowns, really, about the one that we currently have equipped. Did we? I thought we changed the name of it. Apparently, we did not change the name of our original. That's the S-Class one. I'm sure we changed the name, but I guess it's possible it changed it back. Okay. Got them. I think we might have gotten, did I accidentally swap? I may have swapped by accident. Hold on, we are going to... Okay, so here's ours. Let's give it a new name. We'll just call it A class for now. Okay, so what I wanted to do is we just take everything off of it. We can compare apples to apples. Oh, that's why we're getting rid. Okay, that's fine. All right, so now we should actually be able to compare literal apples to apples. By go ahead and oh, it changed it. Damn it. Well, I don't know. Maybe it'll be better as a pistol. Of course, that may be why it had so many fewer. It might have looked like a rifle, but it had the pistol's number of slots and stuff. So 24 minus 8 be 16, 6, and 11. No, no, it has even fewer. Huh. Oh man, I mean that is a nice setup though, for because that's clearly three. But I mean, if this is as low as I think it is, we can still reload. So, oh yeah, it's only giving us the exchange option. So we can still get by that. We just go with a C-class one we already have there. And we'll just exchange the crappy one for the good one. Okay, so here's what we can do. We're going to go ahead and repair it. And it doesn't matter that it's the pistol. That they have the same bonuses and the same stats, whether it be the pistol or the rifle. The only difference really is that the pistol usually starts with fewer slots. Okay, so we need to install the mining beam. Now it's apples to apples. So 1124.4 and 290.3. Okay, so it is better. So it is, as far as the stats go, it does have better stats than this one does. Of course, and it should. It should, because this one is an A-class and that one's an S-class. The scanner is obviously significantly better on that one. But the question is, with as many slots as it's missing, and of course, you know, we can change it again. By switching planets. We have the base set up, so all we got to do, and we can't summon our freighter here. But what we can do, and this is where, but this is because this is probably where we were last time. Before we came here, I was at the last time I saved, I was at the anomaly. So probably, if I go on to the anomaly, back down. Oh yeah, and I went and found another system, another new system. This one's got Emeril, so we can get all of our drives built. I also wanted to add 2 more, because 11's the maximum number of ships you can have, and that gives me exactly 11 dissonant camps to switch between. Yep, it did. It changed it back to a rifle. So, let's see. So, I think they'll be the same. It was... I'm going to have to look at it again because I forgot. It was 16 and 11, but I forgot the other one. 16, 6, and 11. 16, 6. I was going to say 4. I was wrong, though. It wouldn't have worked. 16, 6. Okay, so let's go get that. Let's go get that S-Class body too. Okay, and it is just as has just as few slots, but as you can see, the same numbers on the. So it is, and it is better than ours. But something I should have done while we were up there, and now that it's saved, I'll just go ahead and do that. I need to go... Need to go ahead and take those others apart that we don't need, so we can pick that one up. And to be honest, I'm not that worried about the extra slots, because those will again be the cheapest slots to purchase for units. We can probably buy most of those slots without hurting our money supply too bad. And even if we don't, I think we've got quite a few of the multi-tool expansion slots that I've already put in the freighter. I think we got like 12 or 13, something like that. Alright, so here we are. And we'll probably get some more right here. Alright, so. So that's the first thing we need to do is change the name of this one to a class. Again, so we don't accidentally destroy it. We will... Since we're picking up an S-Class, and so it's going to be... The A-Class we have is going to be better for this. We will just have 2. Alright, so... Bye-bye, diligent farmer. We enjoyed having you. Thank you so much for being a very big help to us this whole time. Yeah, there, we got one. See? Got a multi-tool slot already. Alright, so... This one is definitely a deconstruct. C-Class. I think that's kind of the first thing you get when you get one, so I don't think we're getting one that time. Yeah, I always try to check and make sure, because especially if the gun looks the same, sometimes I've had it change the name and then destroy the wrong one, and then only then do I find out it was the wrong one. All right, here we go. We got another one. I love getting those when you take apart. See, that's why I've been collecting them. Even though I kept saying, "Oh, this because we need the expanders." Nice. We got one with almost every one. Yeah, we took apart 4 or 5, and we got 3. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good return on those. On taking them apart. Okay, so that should leave us with just the A-Class. Yeah. And then and the only problem is that I'm not going to, like, I'll have to visit a station. How many do we have? Because I now have several things to do. We have 8. We can make a station once we pick this up. Oh, actually, we can, now that I think about it, we can just teleport to that base. We'll just be able to grab it. You know which one it is because I haven't changed the name yet. Right? Yeah, now we can just take it for free. Yippity yippity okay. Alright. And we got plenty of stuff to fix the slots that are broken. Problem. I've been collecting stuff this whole time. I've been using it up to get ships, but that really doesn't. It really doesn't break, cut into it very much. I'll probably have to stop soon and get some more of those crystal hearts. With well, I might have to get some. Yeah, Atlantium too. That's fine. Yes. Did it?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
We're just heading over to get some Atlantium, which is these little guys here will give us some. But I think these only give us like one apiece, so we need the big ones. Yep, and we're never gonna run out of stuff. It's just too easy to find. There's replacements for our radiant shards. There's replacements for our Atlantium, which I've used a bunch of apparently. I keep giving it to robots on the ground, so every time I find a ship, I give them some. There. Oh, I'm being attacked. I guess I did deserve it. I did destroy their dissonant mirror thing. My bad, guys! Leave me alone! Okay. Forgot to put up a 10. I will put it up now. Alright, take some shelter. And switch multi-tools so we can fix the other one. Oh, and we're gonna name this one, just anything but the standard name.
Technology repaired. Repaired. Technology repaired.
Alright, there we go.
Technology repaired. Technology installed. Weather update. Storm clearing.
think we might be able to go ahead and fit them all on the new one. Because we didn't have the whole thing filled up anyway yet. Which I don't know if we had 10 slots left. But we will see. And like I said, we have... I also wanted to see to make sure. Okay, so 1065.2. Yeah, the new one is a significant improvement. Yeah, 1124.4. And this one's 290.3. And the other one is... yeah, 275. So yeah, there. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna rename it. Let me make it A-Class. This is gonna be... this one, the Fishmaster 5000. You're right. More important to do absolutely massive amounts of damage when I get the chance. So for now, since I only have the two anyway, for that, we'll just put those two in it. And we're gonna be one short, aren't we? The thing is, I'm not entirely chuffed by that. We can do without this, for one thing.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
And we are going to expand it. But for now, and we've still got everything except the combat scope, which I don't need because that really does not require a scope. And let's see, what kind of damage are we going to hit? 645, 8, 731. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, so we did not. So our next thing up is this. Yes, I know. Right back to I did. You got to see me do the pickup stuff. I will probably take another break after I grab this ship. I figure you might as well watch because it's a new. Well, it's new to you guys. I have actually already collected like 2 of them. And you may notice I'm not looting the wheelbarrows right now. It's because I'm trying to get it where all the wheelbarrows are spawned at the same time, so that every time I see them respawn at one camp, I'll know they have respawned at the other camps. But I've been having an issue where, like the first 3 camps will have respawned, and then the others are off. The timing is off. So, and I'm not sure what's causing it, but I know if I wait till they're all respawned at the same time. Oh yeah, and here it is. The most this is what I wanted to see. The most awful ship that we could have possibly run into. But so far, even though they've all been C-class, they've actually been extremely valuable. One of them we got worth almost 50 million, 49 million for it, just because it has so many slots that are unlocked. And of course, this one may not be like that, but at least one of the other 2 was, and I was just, holy crap, very impressive. So and since it looks completely awful, the body shape is bad, the color is horrendous. It's basically, I don't feel bad about, even if I got an S-Class, I would not take it. I wouldn't fly it. I would refuse. I would just to break it apart and be like, I'll find something better.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, and this planet is basically absolutely horrendous for any kind of farming. The terrain is difficult.
Technology repaired.
And this one's not going to be worth a fortune. Yeah. That's going to break down to about 20 million, 21 million maybe when you actually sell it. Oh, I'm glad it asked about transferring items because, yeah, I guess we hit our limit. All right. Well, to be honest, I'm probably not coming back for you. All right. really need to look up that defense chit thing. See if I can figure out if they're actually useful for anything. Alright, so we hit that. Before we go, though, before we go to any of the space stations or anything, let's go do some maintenance. I've been running around for a while, so you guys are gonna get a chance to see what I've collected up to now, and me too, because I haven't actually been keeping up with everything that I've gotten up to this point. Yeah, and if you thought I was running out of ferrite dust, you were right. I started making some. So, yeah. So now I'm good again, though. Because I was using a lot of metal plating. Alright, so, let's go. Let's put this... Just put all of this in here. Start with... Everything else is in its proper spot. I've been buying those. If you're wondering why I have so many, and you're thinking, that seems like a lot. It's because it is a lot. I've been purchasing them. On my rounds, I go to each of the merchants at all of the stations, and I buy all of them that they have. That's why we're down to 26 million, because I've been doing that. Every round that I pick up new ships and stuff, I do that. Starship. That goes to the relics and treasures. We're gonna sell all of those. We don't need any of those. We're only keeping the ones that are S-Class if we get some. At this point, because we'll be... That's why I've been buying those. We're gonna be opening a whole bunch of X-Class ones. So we don't need the... we don't really need anything that's lower than S-Class. Because the ones we get from the S-Class are actually going to be better than that anyway. Eventually. They won't all be better than that. We're going to go through a lot of stinkers before we get the good ones. Obviously. Where the hell does this go? It doesn't really fall into any of... Maybe trade? Maybe put it in here as a trade item? Yeah, that's what we'll do. Because I mean... not really worth much, actually, realistically speaking. They're used to make warp hypercores. If you're wondering why those go in, why I put those in advanced materials. Salvage data. That is a good question. I think valuables and components. I think that's the place to put that. Okay, so I think that's got us all sorted. Literally sorted. Ha ha ha. And yeah, look, we're up to 23 of that, and we're up to 12 of that. We're making good progress on the collecting of the things. So, since we want to do our multi-tool, and we're going to go to a station to do thus, we need to take those with us, and we need to take we'll go ahead and get it, use all, get all, turn it all in. For what we've done so far. Alright, and then, there is one more stage that I need to go through before we do that. We're still not black market. It's so weird that it's not doing it as a black market thing. Because we need to fill up on black market products before we visit a normal station. I can make a lot of money that way. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we can go ahead and sell, because they will buy our. Yeah. No, we're not selling our forged passports. Yeah, we don't even make. Even we're supposed to get 161.5, and we still don't get 1 million apiece for them, which is what we've been paying. So no, we're definitely not selling those at a loss. We will sell these, though. Not at a loss either. Hit from cogs. Starship AI valves. Subatomic regulators and school of yeah, we're about halfway to 1 billion. We're about halfway there. We'd be more of the way there if I was getting slightly better classes of ship. Really, with the number of them that I've farmed at this point, I would have expected to hit 1 billion. So we're not quite as far as I hoped, as far as that goes. Of course, that wasn't everything. I have ships that I haven't broken down yet that we're currently carrying, see? So, yeah, I have an entire load of breakable ships. That'll probably be another 300 or 400 million once it comes down to it. There's 11 of them. They'll range between 20 and 50 million apiece when you break them down. So I'm going to be right back. Here we go again. Here we go again. For you guys, it wasn't very long. I had to go take a break, grab a soda. And That is the wrong. That is the wrong way. We need portal. We need portal. We need portal guns. We need portal guns. Okay. All right. So we're going to go to. Oh, we can't go to them yet. I can always forget because we're I guess we're not in one of the systems, so we'll hit Euclid just camp 1 first. Actually, now that I think about it, we need to do the round. We need to do the round because they should now all be respooned. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say these should all have respawned by now. So 1, 2, 3, and so I'm gonna do a round of all of the camps and loot these because that will probably give us at least one more of the expansion slot items. While we're here, because we need our bam. Okay, so now it's in an outlaw system. It got parked in our normal system. Is why we couldn't go. From our freighter to the Right. And just so you know, the way that the way this normally works is I do 3 ships. That's one planet or one system. Because I set up 3 cams in each system, except for the final one, which just has 2. So I do 3 ships. I get 3 ships, and then I go to the stations and I buy the stuff at all of the stations. And then I do the next 3 camps, usually after I've done 6 camps, all of these wheelbarrows will respawn. So I'll run through all of the camps and loot the wheelbarrows, and then I will do the next 3 camps, and then the 2 camps, and then by the time I'm done with those, the wheelbarrows will have respawned, and I do all the camps again. So that's the cycle. And that's what I've been doing. I did just do this one, right? Yeah. So current location, we're going to 6. But admittedly, I've been off on some of them. So like I'll go and like 2 of the camps will not have any wheelbarrows respawn because like I looted them at a different time originally, or you know, yeah. And then I never did let them catch up. So this time they should all be respawned because I did an entire round without looting any of them. So that I'd be guaranteed to have all of them respawn at the same time. I know that kind of put me behind. I would have gotten more stuff, but yeah, I just feel like it's better to. I felt like it was better, anyway. To let them all get so that. You know, once one is respawned, I know that they'll all be respawned. Yeah, and I'm not sure really what exactly the criteria is for the spawning of the wheelbarrows, but I don't know. It's not time, because I've let time pass, but it's got to be number of loads, number of visits to different systems, or something like that. Because it is reliable, I'm just not sure what aspect of what I'm doing is the part that's making it do it. And like I said, and I know it's not like reloading saves because they don't reappear for just reloading. I'll have reloaded 6 or 7 saves and it still won't have reappeared. They won't have reappeared. I'm pretty sure it's got to be like ticks for the number of times you've changed systems, like going from teleporter to teleporter, like I'm doing. It's got to be something within that realm of what we're doing that eventually causes them to respawn. Okay, he's been to 9 different systems or whatever. It's time to respawn those. Is my guess. But all I know is that it does work. You know, as long as you include looting them in your rotation as you're farming ships, and you have enough camps and stuff in different systems, then yeah, that you can reliably farm the wheelbarrows for expanders, basically. So 9. Did I still forget to name that last one? I may have forgotten. It may still be something. It's fine. When I get to it, I'll name it if it's not named. Yeah, and if you wonder why I haven't put a landing pad at every one of these, it's because landing pads are freaking expensive in terms of supplies. Like it's metal sheets. 10 metal sheets, I think, for each landing pad. So, yeah, I mean, hundreds of metal sheets to do landing pads at every single one of these. Yeah. Igor, I guess, outpost. I did not name that Igor. That was the pre-generated name. Right, and this is the last one. 11 outposts. That's how many shipped. Of course, I have an extra ship, which is why we ran into that, because I have the one we're flying and I have the solar ship. I really should stick the solar ship in our ship thing, which I will do as soon as I get back to our frigate, or freighter. That's why I always say frigate. Freighter, our freighter. So, Euclid, number. Okay, so anyway, other than our main ship, 11 ships is exactly the number that we can hold for a total of 12. So if I do one distance spike at every camp on our rounds, then I will end up with a full load of ships every time for resale, every time I go through the entire list of camps. So, yay, multi-tool. Nice. Another ship one, too. And we'll get even more ship ones whenever we break the ships down. And those are hit and miss. Sometimes you get one, sometimes you don't. I did pretty good. I did 11 ships and I got 8 of them last time. But that's super lucky. Like, I don't expect that every time. Yeah. And oh yeah, so yeah, that's the last one. Oh, that's what I was like, where's the portal? We didn't build one yet. We renamed the camp, and then yeah, I got distracted from doing the actual camp setup because it had an S-Class. It had an S-Class multi-tool in it. Alright, that reminds me, I haven't been to... I don't really need it yet. I've still got tens of thousands of oxygen, so... And tens of thousands of chromatic metal, and almost 10,000 copper, so... Yeah, we're set on those particular minerals for the moment. We don't really need to go picking them up. If we start to run short, we can go pick up what we've got. Okay, so this was our next thing. Yeah, we needed to go... we're going to start with this one. And this may take a little while because we do have a lot of slots. And of course, you know, stack sizes are increased, but I'm going to try not to go too... Oh, yeah, this is another thing that resets as you do this after a certain number. And it does appear to be more... like I think I have to do an entire rotation before the words reset. But after you do like a full rotation, like of all 11 camps, by that time, all of the guys in these stations have reset, and you can get new words from them again. You can also get new carbon from the plants. No, I don't. Oh, actually, I do want to talk to you because you will buy all my ship stuff. You'll buy all my crap! You know, all those B and C class modules that I don't really need anyway. Alright, there we go. Got rid of that stuff. Did exactly what I needed to do. We will... buy these, and these, and these, and these. Okay, and I just do want to point this out. One of the reasons that the black market terminal thing on our freighter is supposed to be a black market terminal when we're in black market systems is because technically we can buy black market items, and if our ship's thing is not black market, we'll get the increased price just by going to our freighter and selling the stuff we bought on the black market stations. Whereas you're supposed to have to go to a normal station to do that and make your profit. It's probably a bug I should report, because that clearly is some kind of a weird bug. And since I have no mods of any kind affecting that, it's a bug that's in the main game. It's something that's happening not because of something I've changed. So, because I have no mods of any kind that affect the trade terminal or anything like that, or even my freighter, really, other than that one that makes the portal turn sideways. And that wouldn't do it. Okay, so then we move to the next one.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Now, you may notice that I'm not buying the suspicious pack of goods. The reason for that is because when you buy that, you almost never actually get the illegal goods from them. You almost always get the normal trade goods, and while illegal goods are basically super valuable in any normal system, the regular trade goods, it depends on what kind of system you take what kind of goods to, as to whether or not they'll be valuable. So, the suspicious pack of goods, it's fine if you're going to do a bunch of trade runs to normal systems, to get the good prices, but that only works if you're not doing an outlaw playthrough and you can freely visit normal systems. So, I mean, they are good to get when you're playing a normal playthrough. It's good to get those packets of goods because you can make a lot of money. You just open them up, and then you travel to the right systems for the right goods, and you make a big profit off of. That is not the case, however, if you're doing an outlaw playthrough and can't go to the right systems freely. And what I mean by that is like technology products sell best in, you get the best profit from them in like a manufacturing. For technology, you sell to manufacturing. If you buy in manufacturing, you sell to scientific. And I'm not sure that's the right thing. Don't look it up. I've probably got it the connectors wrong there, but yeah, you can look it up, and if you buy in one type of system, you sell that specific type of product to another type of system, and you build a trade route is what you do. Going from the systems that sell to the systems that buy those goods and everything, and you can make a lot of profit that way, and it's definitely a profit that you don't feel like you cheated to get, because it takes a lot of work to do it, really. Might as well. Do you have... No, you got nip buds. We'll take those. Yeah, and see, like, this guy is trying to sell us normal stuff for above market value. You never want to do that. But I figured we might as well see if they've got any... Yes, like these guys have some illegal stuff. And like this, ooh, we definitely don't want that. That's all. He's got it marked up almost 100%. Yeah, but we want all of the illegal goods that we can get, and these pilots sell, them, including also the passports. And if they have some, we'll buy them. But we're not going to resell the passports because you don't make anything off of them, even if you sell them in the normal systems. You do make a lot for the nip buds, though. Alright. Next station. Sometimes I have trouble remembering which station I'm supposed to be going to next. It's even worse when you have 6 of them and you're trying to rotate between all 6. The memory thing, not the... It's actually better. Having more stations is actually better. Like like when we purchase from the black market vendor on our first return to the first station, he may not have as many goods as he did the first time we were there. It may be like 1 or 2 short of his normal stack size, because you really need, I think, 5. 5 is kind of the key number on that, to make sure that this guy here has enough time to fully restock. You need to travel to 5 stations before the first one will be completely restocked. You could do it with 4 and be pretty, and you would basically almost always have the full number at all of the stops. Especially if you took the time to stop by your freighter. I think that might affect it too, because I think it actually has to do with how many times you use the teleporter to go to a new system or something like that. And I'm just saying I think, because like I said, I have no way to verify it really, other than because, you know, it for all I know, it could be how many different people you talk to or something. Well, no, it wouldn't be that, because even if I just went straight from station to station to station and couldn't talk to all of these people, it would still reset after 4 or 5 stations. And that has nothing, and it has nothing to do with the reset. Like it will, like here, and we're going back to the first station now. So that was the Rhea orbital. The orbitable snowman. Found drifting around an icy world, the abominable snowman. Sorry, it was a mistake, but it turned into an amusing thought. Sorry. Okay, so yeah. Let's see. He normally has... This one has 8, so yeah, he is not resetting fully, but he is partially resetting. So like 2 more stations and he would have been fully reset. So yeah, that's what I was saying. So 5. 5 is basically your key number for stations. And of course we can't go directly, so my bet is if we go to any one of these systems, but I bet it also hasn't respawned, because there's something to do, like it's important that you visit the anomaly within all of this, or it, you know, or it won't respawn. Yeah, or it'll take longer. It's something has it. Yeah, going to the anomaly has something to do with it, as far as that stuff goes. So we go to this, and then we take this to go to our ship, which I decided to. I don't remember. Touched by Midas. Yeah, I think I did mention that previously, on camera or on the recording, however you want to say it. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, just let's see if it... Yeah, see, and it's still not... We're in a black market system for sure, but we're bugged. It's still a normal galactic terminal. So when we go, look, it lists it as smuggled contraband, but it doesn't... But it's still... And I'm seeing it's still priced as if It's minus 8.9, minus 1.6. It is acting like it's a black market terminal, but it's not listing the products as a black market terminal here. Like, it should be listing smuggled contraband for us to buy there, and stuff, and it doesn't. So, yeah, there's definitely a bug involved in the whole thing. Somehow, I'm not sure how or why it's doing it. As far as that goes, because it may just be this save that's bugged, because I've never had it happen before. Alright, so then let's see now if we go to, of course that one won't, we already bought from that one, so go to the Red Cord Exchange. And now if you reload, everything will, all of the traders and stuff will reset to maximum. So there's always that option. You can just, rather than trying to do the whole thing, you can hit all three and then just reload, you know, a manual save point that you make. Yeah, and he's not complete, even though we did 5. I think it's got to be 5 stations. I don't think it clearly doesn't work quite the same with the, if it's not stations you go to. I mean, it does reset, but it resets a certain, like, maybe percentage of it each time you go to another station through the teleporter. Yeah, see, he usually has 2 and 4, so yeah, there we go. It's just, but if you do this, when you get here, you just, and since you have to do this half the time just to fix bugs that crop up, it doesn't really feel like it's any kind of cheat to do it. And see, once you reload, you can start back at the same station because it will have completely replenished all of their supplies. Yeah, see, 2 and 4. Told you, I remember. I remember what he had. All right, and when you do this, like what we're doing right now, you can actually, even though you're spending this money, you can actually, by selling, then going to a normal station and selling the black market goods that you're buying, you can actually make all of the money back that you lost buying the packets. So, usually. I didn't want to talk to you. You don't look like the portal. And I wasn't exactly facing you either, was I? You know, I should just start name all the systems. System number 1, system number 2. That way it would be like the bases. I could just be like, oh, station number 1, station number 2, station number 3. Yeah, I had already been to this one. I need black market goods. And I know if you're watching this, you're like, I probably missed one. I think I did miss one. I think I went to the wrong one. So number 1 was not Rayaga? Rayaga. Which I did not name, but I found the name acceptable enough that at least I didn't absolutely loathe keeping that system in our list.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Also, having 8 packets of each kind in its for sale in its station is very nice as well. Alright, so this is the one we were at, so this is the one we need to go to. Correct? Right? Right? If you're watching. I'm sure you're paying attention, whether I'm paying real good attention or not. Alright.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Alright, let's see. So normally these you'd be stackable to 10. These would be stackable to 20. Same thing with these. So we'd still be able to carry a good bit. I'm trying to keep it within what we would normally be limited to if I hadn't changed the stack sizes so much. But one of the good things is it's you know, that it'll still be profitable even if I hadn't changed the stack sizes. So. Whoops. It's time to reload. Right, I'm not going to do this many more times. It's going to make my point just to do what we're doing. And everything. And the only reason I'm cutting it off short is normally I would do this for hours and make a massive amount of money. But, you know, you guys don't want to sit here and watch me just repeat this same process for hours.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Yeah, I mean, you basically, if you do, feel free to keep rewinding and watching it over and over and over again for hours. I'd be perfectly happy with that. It'd probably give me a really good reputation on YouTube to just, somebody just watched a 3-hour video like 94 times.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Oh, and I may still actually do that whole process at some point that I was just talking about, but I just won't do it on camera. I won't waste you guys' time watching it. I kind of enjoy doing all of this when I'm actually doing it, because I like to do it and then go, oh, it was worth it, when I have 4 billion credits. You know, and everything, and then I'm just like, no, I don't have to worry about money. I basically can do anything I want because I have almost the maximum of credits you can have, which is like 4.6 billion or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but I've hit it pretty much every time I've played, and you can see why. I mean, I know all of the slick ways to make profit and everything. It's harder to make nanites, but I did figure out that this is the way to do it. When you buy these packets and you open them up, you get giant stacks of these things right here, these S-Class upgrades, and you know, while they're slightly cheaper individually than the S-Class ones, having, you know, stacks upon stacks of them, you can then just sell them to that guy, and you're basically converting your units into nanites. So if you basically have a method like here, like I do, to make an unlimited amount of units, you can convert as many of those units as you want into nanites by doing exactly what I was just talking about. So there you go. You now know you now know the method to get both infinite units and infinite nanites. Really, no matter what kind of playthrough you're doing. Because if you're doing the Outlaw playthrough, you just buy yourself a passport, right? You empty all of your slots in your exosuit. If you're playing with the limited stack size, you empty all of these, you take all of this stuff out, you put it in your freighter. And then you just fill your entire exosuit inventory with this stuff, with these things. You spend all of your money to fill your entire inventory, then take all of that stuff and stick it in your freighter, right? Because when you get scanned in systems, it doesn't scan your freighter. You don't get scanned. The freighter doesn't. The freighter inventory in your base things, in your cargo containers. So, and you all have an almost unlimited amount of storage there. So you then store it in your cargo containers. You go to a normal system. You jump onto your freighter. You take all of that stuff and put it back in your inventory, and then go back and then go to the normal station, and you make a massive profit selling it at the normal station. And then because you have so many slots worth of stuff, you can make hundreds of millions relatively easily. And all you got to do is invest the time to do this, to buy all of the products. Just keep doing the rotation. You do it for 4 hours, and you'll have more. You won't have more money than you can spend, but you'll have more money than you need anytime super soon, unless you're upgrading ships with slots using credits. Then you'll spend money so fast you can't even believe it. So that's all I'm going to do for the moment as far as that goes. So we are going to now make use of this to go to one of our bases. Any base will do. We'll go with this one. The home front would have worked too, but then I might have been distracted by going and getting stuff. So, alright, so we do this, and then we go to space stations, and we pick one of whichever one's our favorite, I guess. I like the Will-O-the-Wisp. Any one of the normal stations that you've already gotten. Alright. Okay, and we arrive, and now we are allowed, since we have our passports on us, we are allowed to do most anything. Like we can't buy anything from merchants, except we can donate to these guys if we want to. I'm not going to right now. We can even talk to these guys and get language. I did not, as long as it's just normal dudes, we can talk to them and get language from them and everything. You're not allowed to buy anything from the station merchants or anything. And I'm just explaining this in case you want to do your own playthrough and everything. You can check the weapons on the walls. You can do anything that's automated, basically. Ooh, that's a special one. Look, it's one of the ones with the crystal. I guess they're called experimental or alien. I think these are the ones that are experimental, the ones that have like crystals sticking out of them and stuff. I mean, that one's not really good or anything, but it's... Oh, you can use this while we're here. So we will do that because it's automated. You don't have to talk to anybody to use it and everything. You can't get missions from this guy because this guy, he counts kind of as a merchant. You can break down ships. You can't build a ship unless you spend an extra passport to do that. And generally, my thing is that if you're going to build a ship or buy a reactor, that takes a passport of its own for each of those things, and you need to do it at different stations. And that's just because, that's like, I feel like you're interacting with specific black market agents for that. Now, you are allowed to deal with the scrap dealer because he is basically um, he's basically a black market contact. Because yeah, if you look here, like he's got all of the black market stuff for sale. I mean, he's selling it for tainted metal, but his, he's. Oh, I forgot we can. We'll go ahead and do this while we're here because I forgot he's got stuff that I've already. Yeah, once you buy some of his stuff with the tainted metal, you can get it again in every playthrough. It's just like the stuff you can buy with Quicksilver. So you can deal with him, even though he's a merchant, because he's basically a black market merchant. So he's like an outlaw that has done the same thing you're doing. He can interact with the station people, but he has to hide under the stairs to do it and everything. So that's the only merchant you can really deal with while you're here, as part of a normal visit. But while you're here, you can also, and this is what you really are coming here for. You can then, and you can buy this stuff, but as you can see, the profit on it is not, it's going to be only moderately good. You'll buy it for maybe 10 or 15 or 20% below market, and then you can take it to a system where you'll get good prices and you'll sell it for 10 or 15 or 20% above market most of the time. So you can make money that way, but it's not nearly as profitable as selling all of your nit buds for 178% of what you bought them for. And, not your forged passports, because we paid more than that for them. But, counterfeit circuits we bought. The banned weapons. It's all the same, and everything. We're selling it for basically 100%, 150% over, it's normal market value. And we paid market value, so big profit on those. There's Moon Ether. Yeah, and you got to remember, I did it very limited and everything. I only did 3 rotations of the stations. Imagine having done that 100 times. Some of those stacks would have sold for literally hundreds of millions, and everything. And since they basically took it now, and I'm not sure because I've never done it at the same station before, but I think the prices do go down like when you sell this stuff, but I'm not sure if that works with black market stuff, like whether or not the prices go down when you sell the black market items. Like if you come back with the same black market items to the same station right away, the prices might be lower. Because I know it does that, or it did do that with the normal stuff when you sell it. So now, yeah, this is what we really came here for. It's another automated system. It is right next to the guy, but it's the multi-tool upgrade station. You can only access this at a normal station. So, yeah, so like installing slots, but we're not going to install multi-tool expansion slots because, see, the initial slots are relatively cheap. It's 8 million, then 10 million. Oh my God, we got a quadra supercharged. They're all right here in a 4-boxed area. That's literally the perfect layout. Is the 4-box layout for these. But as you can see, yeah, it went to 10. Now it's 20. Now it's 30. Now it's 40. So it does start to get pretty pricey. But we can do 50. We can do 60. And we can do 70. And we still have a significant amount of money left. And then, when we're very close to what we already have, then we can start using our 13 expansion slots that we have that we don't have to pay. 80. What are we at? 80 million now per slot. Yeah, 80 million per slot. But now we can use the multi-tool expansion slot things that we got, and yeah, it's not. I think there's another line we can get on there, maybe even 2. Yeah, there's 2 more lines we can get on there. So we need another 20, but it's a fantastic multi-tool right now for where we're at, and everything. And we may never need those extra slots, Because, like I said, I won't install. I will have the one weapon system and its upgrades, the lasers and its upgrades, and then everything else, I'll put on a different multi-tool. The fishing rod and the bolt caster will go on a different one. I won't try to put all the weapons on one multi-tool. I don't feel like you need them, and I think it's irritating to try to use all of them like that. So then after we've finished with all of our interactions with, the various stuff, and I'm not going to do the language words and everything, because if you want to, I think that's fine, but I think if I feel like interacting with the other people and everything, I'll just get all my words from pirates. So we spend a passport, and then that's like covering our tracks and everything, and then we leave. We do our stuff, then we take off. And I'm just making sure there's nothing else I needed to do while I'm still here. Even if you use the passport when you first get here, you're free to do everything. Once you leave, though, if you come back, you have to spend another passport. Even if you just forgot one thing and you come back to do it, still gotta. If you left, you have to pay the passport. Or at least I feel like that. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. It's your choice. If you're doing your own playthrough. Have whatever makes you feel like you're following your personal rules for your playthrough. Yeah, and luckily we don't have to do that to add slots to our ship. They do have, you can add the ship slots at the station in the Outlaw system, so you can still do that there. You can also break down ships at the Outlaw system, so you also don't have to worry about paying extra for that either. All right, so yeah, and you'll notice that now I don't have to be in the room anymore. I showed you that before, you had to be in the room, but now it's gotten to the point where when I add them, it lets me do that again. But for some reason before it wouldn't. I think maybe you have to be like, maybe I was trying to do it from out here or something, and you can't do that. Let's see. Yeah, that's what it is. You can't do it from this part of the freighter. You can only do it from inside the base part of the freighter. See, now I can put it in the storage container. So that's the difference. Is that. And at least that's the case without the matter transfer thing, which we still haven't got. We still haven't got it because I still haven't gone and farmed the salvage frigate modules yet. I've been trying to get... And I did discover we may not actually need, like, I at this point I'm just farming to get the expansion slots so I can get enough technology slots open on our solar ship, because you can't hover in a solar ship on a planet, but I think you can hover in ships in space. That where you can't on a planet, you can do it in space. So we may be able to do, and you would think that I would have realized that prior to this, but I never did the salvage frigate modules that way before. I never did the freighter other than much in some of my earlier playthroughs and stuff, and only more recently, and so I didn't know about the targeting of the frigate stuff. I've only done it in the last... I think I really only did it as a big thing in the last 3 playthroughs I did, and everything. And so all of those playthroughs, when I did it, I had a sentinel ship. So I didn't even realize that it was not the sentinel ship giving me the ability to do that. I thought it was because of the hovering. But now I think maybe it's not. But I still need, like... I still need to upgrade our ship before I take it out there and combat pirates and stuff with it. I'm worried about that. Yeah, and as you can see, ships galore. It never fills up all of the slots. Like, it always leaves, like, yeah, the 3 slots in the middle or on one side free for other pilots. But yeah, here's our ship, you know, and everything. And we're gonna, let's see what we need. We need to at least get that filled in. And I'm not so much worried about these down here as I am that. But I did just spend a bunch of our money on the other thing. But now I'm going to go to a station and see, as far as the money goes, how much it's going to cost us to buy some. Probably, you know, see how many we can buy with what we got left. Of that, I do have a buy because I'm going to buy what we got left, and then I've got ships to break down, so we'll still have money. It'll just be less than we have right now. But then we'll also have slots in our solar ship, and then I'll probably go ahead and start farming the salvage frigate modules, because that's going to take a really long time, guys, and you're not going to want to watch most of it. So, because yeah, you'll see. I'll probably farm like 5 or 10 of them, and then go see how long that took, and then you'll be like, yeah, we're gonna be really glad you didn't try to record all of that. So now we need to go to one of our and now we can't go back to the normal ones, but we can go to the pirate ones. It's so weird, like, how it decides what you can go to and when, as far as that. But we'll go to the Shadowrunners one. So, first thing... Oh, did I bring... I bet I didn't bring... I don't think I brought them all. I didn't. I left them. I left them on the freighter. And now I bet we can't go back to the freighter this way. We can't. We have to go to a base first. It's so weird. We just teleported from the freighter, but now it won't let us teleport back to the freighter. It absolutely does not really make any sense how they decided that, you know, where you'd be able to teleport to and from like that. I think the freighter should be counted as any other base. Like, if you can teleport to any of the space stations from your base, which you can, then you should be able to do the same thing from your base on your freighter. I think there's a mod where you can have it so you can teleport to any location from any other location. But yeah, I felt like that's not something that the Outlaw playthrough. I feel like it actually is appropriate, you know, to make it so you can't go directly from Outlaw to normal stations and stuff. That seems like that would be a real violation of the whole backbone of what you're doing. That, and there's our frigate modules. We do have that. Oh, might as well take that, right? We still need a couple of those in our actuals. I think we need a couple of them. We might have filled up last time. I don't think so though. We'll see. Go back to this one. If we did, we'll just let them build up. And because I'm pretty sure there's like 7 or 8 days left in the current expedition. That means that by the time we get done with this one, there may be a new expedition or at least a replay of an old expedition ready to do, and I can jump into that when once we get to the next universe, which is kind of the initial setting out point. But I decided this time I'm just going to keep playing this one until something kills me, whether it be a bug or or just a bad decision or whatever, I'm going to keep playing this character for you guys and recording it, and everything, and hopefully you guys will continue to enjoy it for a long time, as I build bases and build up, crap and just have fun. Yes. Yeah, and I'm just talking, and now I got to remember what it was I was supposed to actually be doing. There we go. There we go. Used up our... Yeah, we weren't... I was going to say, we weren't full yet. We're getting close, though. See, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110. So we have 14 left. We have 14 more upgrades. Because the maximum is 120. On there. So... Upgrade Starship. That's where we want to go right now. And we're at 6 million right now with this starship, and we want technology slots first. Okay, so that gets us to 14 million, and that's why you want technology slots first, is because the technology slots are really more important than these. What does that leave us with? 100 million? There we go. Yeah, if you notice, they're only going up about 1 million units per slot for this. But whereas they were going up... oh man, that turned out to be a fantastic layout. Look at that. The L shape, that it's not perfect. It would have been perfect if that one had been here, but it's still really good. Like that is a really, really nice layout. Like whatever system we put in there is going to be absolutely kick-ass. Whether it be shields or weapons or some combination. Whatever we stick in there is going to just tear through some shit. I will probably put an Inferknife accelerator and all of its upgrades into these slots, because it's my favorite weapon. The Inferknife accelerator, it's my favorite. Also, if you have a weapon that works better for something you're doing, you can just boom, 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 and switch it out. Put the positron over there instead of the Inferknife. For if you're killing ground targets or whatever. All right, so anyway, now we got 14 million units left, and we got a bunch of... we got a bunch of upgrades left. I'm trying to think, though, because let's take the ships that we have to take apart, because that'll also tell us... Alright, so starships... Alright, let's pull this one. Yeah, because this ship alone is going to give us enough money to upgrade to get another slot. And that's if it doesn't also give us another slot expander, which it didn't. But it could. So, yeah. Alright, next one. We probably don't need those, but I mean, I'm taking them anyway, because you can, if nothing else, you can break them down into their components. You can install them in another... Yeah, it's like, this one wasn't great. 18150. They're not all winners, guys. They're not all winners. I mean, 18 million's not terrible. I mean, I'm not saying that. 18 million is still 18 million, but some of them are really good. Like that other one was 30-something, right? I mean, some of them are really nice, but yeah, I'm not worried about the phase beam. It doesn't give you anything good when you break it down anyway. This was 26. That's good. I think that's probably roughly the average on the sea ships, is about 24 to 26 million. Because some of them will be worth more, some of them will be worth less. And it all depends on really how many slots they've got It does it like the like what it has in it doesn't make any difference at all to what you get when you break it down. Yeah. Oh, that is a low one. Like that's as rare as some of the highest ones to get one that cheap. Yeah, see, this only breaks down into 50 tritium and a wiring loom. I'm just not that worried about it. We have shitloads of wiring looms at this point. Yeah, 24. Yeah, and like some of the worst ones have been that particular ship. I have considered cutting that system completely out and finding another system because those ships have tended to be the most, like, the two of them were the 18 and 16 million ones. And the others, like, they're bringing down our average by salvaging those ships in particular because they tend to be so undervalued compared to the rest. I mean, the others, yeah, you do run into one now and then that's, you know, a piece of crap, but it's a lot more rare for you. Like, 20 million, that's the lowest that I've ever gotten with that particular ship. And I think it's these that I keep getting that are... Yeah, I was going to say, it's these that I keep getting that are actually... Like, that one might even have been one of the B-class ones I found. Or maybe not. 34 million is not that unusual for the C-class that's there. Yeah, I was going to say, some of them that I've been getting are awesome. That, like, almost every ship is worth 30 million plus. Okay, that one wasn't. It was 20. But still, 20's good. Like, I've been really happy with most of the... Considering they're C classes. Now, if I had an A class that was only worth 20 million, I'd be like, that's frustrating. Alright. And no, those were all C classes. So, yeah, none of them were B classes. Because if you break you always get a couple of the things that are the classes of the ship that you were breaking down. So if you break down an S-Class ship, you'll get 2 S-Class upgrades. If you break down a B-Class ship, you'll get 2 B-Class upgrades. So you can always tell if you broke down nothing but C-Class ships that it was all C-Class ships. Yeah, we should be able to get a couple more slots without overspending. We definitely want to keep some units in reserve. Alright, but yeah, so there you go. One full load, with a couple of them being kind of low, brought in 248 million units. So what we had before was basically 2 loads, and so we had a little over 500 million units. So yeah, you can imagine if I keep doing this, it's really not that hard to make just a brother boatload of money doing it. Especially if you mix everything. If you do the ships, and you buy the packets, and you buy the goods. and everything, and you know, visit the stations with the smuggled goods and everything. Yeah, you can just do an entire cycle that's just nothing but making money at every different stop along the way. All right, so we're gonna purchase a couple more while they're still relatively cheap. 25, and now it's going up pretty high. 30. There we go. Okay. One more, you think? 100 million is probably enough, right? There we go. Okay, that's it. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. That's 94 million. We're still okay. That's more than enough to get by and buy the stuff that we need. Oh, that's... Sorry, no, we don't. We definitely don't want to accidentally scrap the ship. I'm just trying to... Yeah, upgrade. But we need to pick the apply augmentation now. And, okay, so that's probably enough there. And that's definitely enough there. So for now, it's enough. We're gonna save the one we have left because I'm perfectly happy with that ship at the moment. As far as where it's at, we now need to move some stuff around. We need to switch ships, and we need to take this stuff. Actually, we don't. You know what we're gonna do? Well, I do need these because I don't think I have any more of these. But we won't need those. No, we're just going to take them because I'm going to break that ship down, or, well, actually, I'm going to put it away because, like I said, I'm going to trade it. I'm going to keep this one because we did repair it and everything, and so it's still eligible for trade when and if we ever find a sentinel ship that's worth trading for. Yeah, that's that. And I was thinking, oh, I'll just break it down, but no, we don't want to break it down. We want to. We want to keep it and trade it for the first actual good sentinel ship we find. All right. Now, there's a couple things we also need from the anomaly, but we should be fine to take our other ship for that. But well, will it let us transfer directly? Probably not. Probably not. Nope. Can't go directly. So we're gonna have to do the skip jump again. Back to the touch. Alright, and so until such time as we actually need it until such time as we need it to trade for our for an eventual sentinel ship, if we ever get a good one, we'll stick that in there, and it'll just be put away for the time being. Now, we will go grab our soldier ship from down here. And come on, guys, you have to admit, that fucking ship looks so awesome. And here's how awesome it looks in the air. Oh yeah, look at it. It's so cool, isn't it? Alright. So, then we just have to go there, over here, and oh, and it's not like flying a whale like that other one. You can actually see what you're aiming at and shit. Yeah, I love it. Well, unless you do this, yeah, and look. Okay, look how far from your cockpit and the positioning of these solar wings in this position, right? So they're actually behind the cockpit when you look at it like this. Sorry, let me. This will be. I hope we don't get attacked by pirates, but I wanted you to. Yeah. Okay, so you've got your cockpit here, so you'd be able to see them over to the side, but they would actually, if you actually change to this, they're not to the side. They're almost directly in the middle of your view. So I don't know. It just seems to me like, because look, they even look like they're closer. I think that like you should only be like these. You can't see my fingers. I'm an idiot. Okay, so the inside edges should be almost at the outside edges of the cockpit. It's just what I think, and everything. But I mean, maybe they've got the perspective right, and I just think it's wrong, and everything. But yeah, it seems to me like a lot of your view is blocked by the panels of the sails and everything on the sides. I mean, it's not that bad, but and because most of the time I'm not in the cockpit view anyway, it won't be a big deal. What did we name our ship? Ah, that's right. I named it The Stars Shine Only for Me. Oh, I have no idea what prompted me to name it that, but I enjoyed it so much. I had to come up with a name for it though, because I kept getting to it and going, isn't that our other ship? And I'd have to check, and I was like, yeah, it is. Okay, so what we're doing here is there is some special equipment that we can get here at the Starship Research guy, and I want it, like this waveform engine here. I know we have to buy other stuff to get it, so that's fine. We will, because I want to go ahead and get it put in our ship. Make our ship as the best we can, and it's super expensive, as you can see. The waveform engine just cost us, and it's the most expensive thing by 4 times or 2 times basically. This is the next most expensive stuff. Is this, and everything, and and the frameshift catapult, as you'll see here in just a second, is also 1,000. So it's not like the stuff. This is stuff a mod adds. It's these are all the waveform engine, the frameshift catapult. They're specialty pieces that were part of expeditions that if you saved those pieces of equipment by bringing the ship back from the expedition, you can have them and you can keep putting them in new ships by making a packet out of them and then installing them in a new ship. So, but if you didn't keep the ships or whatever, and you don't have those anymore, the only way to get them is to install the mod, and so that it makes them buyable. But I think paying twice what anything else is, costs to have them is a reasonable, expense for them. Yeah, so I feel like it's reasonable to add that and just have it be expensive to buy it. in terms of nanites and everything. Because honestly, they're minimally better than the standard, but they are better than the standard, and I just feel like that, because everything else increases by a percentage, right? So any increase in the base makes everything else better. If you get 20%, if you've got for instance, your waveform engine gives you 150 instead of 120 warp, well, then everything that gives you 20% is going to give you an extra 5, versus the other one. So yeah, just it's worth it. It's worth having, I think. And it's not like you get them both. It's not like the thing with the other thing. You like when we install the launch system. It's also super expensive to install them. You notice that this launch system costs us 5 storm crystals, each of which is worth 1 million units. So yeah, installing it's not exactly cheap either. So the frame shift catapult is 5 larval cores and 5 gravitino balls. And the waveform engine is 6 crystal sulfides, which aren't as expensive, but that's basically just a slightly better pulse engine, so it's not like and crystal sulfides, harder to get than most other stuff. You got to go get it from those volcanic things underwater, even if you can basically get it on any planet that has water. So it's not super hard to find, but a lot of people don't just keep them around. I do, but not everybody does. So anyway, yeah. So that's our. And of course, there is no special deflector shield. That would be awesome, but there's not. We're going to take that apart. And yeah, and this, the Vesper sail, that's. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that's an extra thing. It adds to your pulse drive stuff. It's not its own pulse drive. It's like its own special upgrade to the pulse drive. So you can have both this and the special pulse drive. And it does make it just a little bit better. But yeah, this, you gain fuel efficiency and extra boost, and it gives you automatic recharging of your pulse drive, so you don't have to carry tritium around in quite such large amounts as you do with the other ships. I love the sales stuff. I wish you could just install it on anything, but you can't. You can only have this on solar ships, so that's another thing that makes them just a little bit special. Okay, now that I'm done fangirling, you forgive me for doing all of that fangirling, but I think we need to go. We just need to go. Yeah, we can just take the portal back to our ship, and we can do our work there because we have stuff in the ship in the freighter that we want access to while we're working on getting our ship right. There we go. Warp to the touch of Midas. Okay, I was gonna say, it's not green, it's the light that kind of makes it look green. I think we might change the... And actually yeah. Okay, so let's see. This is my favorite, is the red and gray. You also have the gray and red, but I don't like that one as much. I like the walls being red. Not huge on the yellow. I don't like the white and orange. I really don't like the white in anything. And the reason for that is I had eye surgery, and anything white in video games or like I have to change like the settings in Windows to dark, because any white stuff glaring off the screen makes my eyes hurt. It's just a sensitivity to that bright white color for some reason. I don't know why. It's like that. It's just, I had LASIK surgery, and it was an after effect of the surgery. I never had that problem before, but now I do. So it is what it is, right, guys? But yeah, we'll just go through and change All you got to do is change it once, and then you go through and you just hit the G button while pointing at all the different rooms, and it will adjust all of the. And if you accidentally hit one that you've already changed before, it'll just do that. It'll just bring the menu back up so you can change it to a different color if you want. Floor still looks fucking green though, doesn't it? Nope, now it looks red. Behind us, looks green in front of us. I have no idea what lighting effect that is that's causing that. Maybe it's something in the space outside. Sometimes it does. Does that. Oh, it's it. I bet it is. Well, no, we're not in the green system. I'm pretty sure I moved the ship. Sorry, that's, no, yeah, we're in a yellow system. We're not in the green system at all. We do have a green system now. Rascal's Realm. And we've never been to a blue one. It just for some reason thinks we have because we've saw people that went to a blue one. I'm not sure why they put that in the game. But yeah. I guess so if you want to, you can try to find other people that are in your area or whatever. If you want to like invade their systems. Okay, so Starship. So here we go. We're gonna get our. Yeah, we're gonna take the phase beam and the extra phase beam thing. I kept those, and then we got a cargo scan deflector in one of our ships, but we didn't have room for it in the other ship. We don't really need those because we are going to get something better. And the combat scope. Oh, we have room for it now. Yeah, we have room for it now. In fact, we will be adjusting our multi-tool now that we have all of our slots open. We'll adjust the we're just going to adjust placement mostly because we don't need any upgrades for the laser stuff. Well, the only one that I normally like the resources, but at this point, I don't think we even need that. I don't feel like we need the extra. I guess it's 30% because it goes from 50 to 88 or 88. It goes, well, I can tell you because I'm stupid. There we go. 88. It goes from 50 to 88 if you put it in a supercharged slot. And but we're not having issues with resources really, and what resources we do need aren't coming from this. This really carbon, ferrite, pure ferrite, and maybe cobalt if you mine the stuff. That's really the only thing you're getting with this particular instrument. The other stuff comes from the terrain manipulator or mining it with the industrial machines that we've set up, like with the oxygen and stuff. We need one more of these to put right there, just because it will make me feel really nice to have the perfect. We will be replacing some of these for sure, with if nothing else with X-Class ones, like that one and that one and that one. And we might add a couple more up here, just because, like I said, it doesn't really matter. We're not really using that. It's not helping us that much anyway, so it doesn't really make any difference if we overcharge it a little bit with, because we have extra slots. And yes, I'm only saying that because I would feel better if it was filling all of these slots with the stuff with the laser, rather than having the slots up there not filled. I know, it's so stupid, right? Because it's just like, wow, you can't let that go, can you? Oh, and we do have the stuff to put another ship together. It's of course, I really don't want the drum wing. I really want to get another glider wing. So, you know, we do have an explorer ship that we can do, and I do want to put one of those together because those ships I could just turn into that ship into just a super powerful warp ship because it'll get bonuses to all of its warp stuff and everything. So, like, I could just have that ship with like 5,000 light years worth of warp in it. Because it'll outdo everything else once it's completely upgraded and everything. The explorer ship will have more warp than anything else can get to, really. Yeah, because as you can see, our hyperdrive range on this ship's not, even once we put some really good upgrades into it, it's not going to be. It'll be okay, 2,000 maybe 2,200. But it's not going to get the bonuses that an Explorer would get. An S-Class Explorer with all the same upgrades would get to like 5,500, 6,000 warp hyperdrive range. With the same stuff that this one will get to 2,500. It'll get double almost. I'm just estimating. I can't give you exact numbers because I don't have them. This. Now, and the phase beam is not, because I don't rely on the phase beam for damage. The phase beam is really only going into the ship for its ability to drain shields. Which is why the four-year delimiter is so important, because the shield recharge on impact increases that. So this is really like, if I get down to half shields, instead of charging them with sodium, I just shoot some ship with this and it recharges my shields and I don't have to worry about it. But you don't rely on this for damage because it's relatively hard to hit ships with this, because it has really no autocorrect for the aim. You manually have to shoot the ship directly with it once the shields are down. The shields, though, surround the ship and make a bigger target, so you can hit their shields and drain them without having to manually target the smaller ship at the center of that bubble. So you shoot the shield with this to drain it until it's gone, and then you switch over to something else that tears the crap out of the hull. Generally, that would be this right here, the Inferknife Accelerator. And as I see, I have used up too much phosphorus. We don't have enough. We're going to have to go get some before we can install that Inferknife Accelerator. Except, did I have one? No, I don't think I had one installed on the other ship. But we do have weapons, so it's not like we won't have a weapon. We can just use the positron ejector and the photon cannon for the moment. Yeah, because that's what we had in the other one. So yeah, we can go get that stuff. As we need it. So the first things first, let's get our alternates in. Now that we're here and have our access to all of our supplies, and now that we've installed this, see, we can uninstall the pulse engine because we replaced it. Because you don't want to have them both. If you have them both in the ship at the same time, it can cause some really weird stuff to happen. So once you put the second one in, you can uninstall the first one. Do we not have... Oh, we only have 2 larval... Or, yeah. We can buy those, though. We can buy those. From Black Market. Every Black Market station has larval cores. Yes, I could also go to a planet and get them, but... this is faster. Yep. There we go. Oh, now of course now we have to go back to the, now we got to go back to the ship because all the Gravitino balls are on board the ship, and of course we can't go directly back to the ship because that would be too convenient. And it's not like the freighter is in a normal system. It's parked in an outlaw system. So I don't know why it's disallowing us to go from the outlaw base to the freighter while it's parked in an outlaw system. But you can go from the freighter to the outlaw base, but not back the other direction. I think somebody in one of these updates just got their settings wrong somehow. Alright, so there we go. We got it installed. Frameshift catapult. Install the hyperdrive. Alrighty then. So that's got that. And then that needs to be next to that. That's right. Okay. So now we have a cargo deflector that can go down there. Teleport receiver that can go right there. Rockets. You know, the weird thing is, and I know you're thinking, why don't you put the rocket launcher into one of the, you know, because clearly it does a lot of damage. The weird thing with it is that it doesn't really help it that much. I mean, here, you can see the difference. $48.99, and here it's $33.23. Now, the reason that it doesn't help it that much is because of this second one. The shielded and everything, it only really helps if you've already broken the shields. Because you only do that big amount of damage if you shoot them with the rocket after the shields are broken. And to do that, you need these weapons to be stronger, not these. Which is why, of course, I just use these whenever they come up. But yeah, the supercharged slot doesn't seem to help these very much. And I think the reason for that is, okay, because there are no upgrades for these. This is it. It's the rocket launcher and the tubes, and that's it. There are no extra upgrades that are like more rockets or, you know, faster flight time or more damage. There aren't any. It's never more than these. So that's why putting it in, because you can't upgrade beyond what you've got with the first two, and they do pretty good damage anyway. Like they're already pretty significant. So like, you know, if you hit something that you've drained the shields off of with a rocket, it almost always kills it. Once the shields are gone, it's almost always enough to just one-shot a ship once the shields are down. So if you time it right and get the shields down and then rocket launcher it, it'll either be dead or nearly dead from just that one shot, even without putting it in a supercharged slot. So it's just like, it's almost overkill to stick it in the supercharged slot. Because it's already good enough, which I guess is why they didn't add any upgrades for that particular weapon. And of course, here I am just like the teacher in a Charlie Brown film. We need to go to our Emerald system and grab some, which we will do. We're going to do that soon. There's all our scanners and stuff. Well, and that teleport thing, but it's not. Alright, so all the stuff that doesn't get any boosts from touching other stuff. Oh, we don't need that. Now we got, actually, we have an extra one, so we'll just break that one down into whatever it breaks down into. How good were these? Oh, they weren't. They weren't good. Neither one of them was good. I mean, we're not going to get rid of them, but they're not good. They're awful. So we definitely will want to replace those. The efficient thrusters, we do want that. Yeah, these give you slightly increased speed and efficiency on your launches. Is what the advanced launch system does. And I love how it's bespoke landing gear. It's bespoke. I don't know what that's supposed to mean either. If you're like, what the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I mean, in terms of landing gear, I don't know. I mean, I generally know like if you get a pair of glasses and the frames are made of wood, like old-fashioned wood, that's bespoke. It's like old and stylish, I guess, is kind of the theory. But so I guess these are supposed to be old and stylish landing gear. I don't know how that would be applied, but yeah, I think you see what I mean. But I don't really understand what it means by that. Yeah, that again doesn't matter. Well, actually, hold on. Does that one give you 50 light years? No, it doesn't. So yeah, you don't. This doesn't need to be touching the other stuff. Well, I don't know. It might give boosts to the other stuff. I need to look that up. Does the do the color drives give upgrades when touching other? Because when they touch like this, everything that touches something else they give each other boosts and bonuses. The emerald drive though, and the indium drive and the red drive, for this kind of ship, I mean, it just gives you access to a different colored system. So I don't know. I mean, I know nothing touching it's going to give it a boost, but does it give boosts? Because it doesn't show the boosts. They really need to program it in so you see how much the boost is that you're getting. Well, there you go. Look, this helps. So I moved the emerald drive away from the others, and it's 1598.4. Now it's 1635. So yeah, it gives touching the others gives it a boost, and touching it in different places gives it a boost. See, 1614, 1619, 1640, 1635. It's actually better right there. That's where you get the highest boost from that one. So that's 1663, 16. See, so just moving them around can make a difference. So this right here, this is actually the best layout for what we currently have. Is 1683. So there's your perfect format for what we have right now. So that's nice that we can see that over there. But yeah, see, like I said, once we have a couple more of the X ones to replace this one that's a little lackluster, so we will have 3 and everything. We'll get around because we'll be able to get another. Really, 308 is the maximum you can get with the X's. So I'd say about 300. So 3, 6, 9. So another 300. So 17, 18, 19. So 19. About 2,000 roughly. With that, okay. So I was a little high on my estimate of what you could get this one up to, but not too bad. Not too bad. There might have actually been, now that I think about it, there might be also not that one. I was going to say there might be other upgrades that I'm not remembering. It's not the cadmium drive. Of course, now that I realize that if you install these other colored upgrades, it might actually give you, if you had all the different colors installed and had them touching other stuff, it probably would give you a little bit of an extra bonus. Oh, I remember where the rest of the bonus come from. When you install some of these figurines, at least one of them gives you an extra 50 light years. I think it's this one. And I could just install it to look, but I'm not going to install one of these. I'm not going to install any of them right now. So anyway, I install those, but I install them last. It's like after I've gotten everything else installed, then I install those. And get everything moved around so that certain ones can touch certain other ones because they also give each other bonuses and boosts. Okay, so back to back to filling our slot. That sounded dirtier than I meant it to. That's an extra one, right? Yeah, we have an extra economy scanner, so we need to just take it apart. Yeah, I was grabbing those off of... a lot of times when you salvage a Sentinel ship, it'll have one of these items, specifically one of these items installed. Either the teleport receiver, the economy scan. Sometimes it'll have like 3 or 4 of them. But yeah, if you just keep... You'll end up with all of these, and you won't ever have to buy or build them if you're salvaging Sentinel ships. Okay, so another teleport receiver package. Again, we can just go. We don't need it for anything else, so that's fine. And of course, we ended up with an extra one of those. I remember that. I decided not to use it because it would have thrown off the balance, guys. Thrown off the balance. You throw off the balance. Ship would be all balanced. It wouldn't. It's not even a thing. This is just me. I know it is just me, but okay, so need 2 solar mirrors and 2 antimatter, extra antimatter. 2 antimatter and 2 solar mirrors.
Technology installed.
Actually, I kind of put those in the wrong place. They really go down here, not up there. I think that's all the landing systems, though. Yeah, it is. And I don't... So they actually can go up there. Because, see, I don't really install... That's everything I usually install for the launch thrusters. The reduced cost, the auto charge, and the reason for that is because the other stuff really just gives you more efficiency on it and everything. And once you put the auto charger on there, unless you're launching over and over and over again, one right after the other, you don't really... It really becomes a non-issue. Because if you're landing and you're running around for 5 minutes, by the time you get back to the ship after 5 minutes, it's full again. Pardon me. Paused there for a second, and I almost forgot to resume. So, but all I've done is install the instability drive, and then that's it. So we're moving on from there. We need sublight amplifier for extra pulse drive power. We need 1 more magnetic resonator for that. Looks like.
Technology installed.
Let's see. And yeah, I've got to remember phosphorus. We need phosphorus. I don't use the emergency warp unit. It doesn't really. It has the instant hyperdrive scramble thing, and you would think that would be, but activating it is kind of a. And I guess if I got in a super, like, I'd be like, oh, I wish I'd had that, but I've never used it. I've never gotten into a point where I felt like I needed to use it either. 3 magnetic resonators.
Technology installed.
These over here, so that we can put with that. And I guess for the time being, just until I don't think I have the other one. No, I don't. I don't have the one for this one. I didn't buy it because I don't usually use the photon cannon. So, and we will be uninstalling it anyways. So it's not like I'm not gonna have the other thing. I guess we can put the Q resonator in.
Technology installed.
Just need a quantum computer. I believe we need, yeah, we just need antimatter for. We have everything else. Yeah. So now, once we have it, we just dismantle the photon cannon and install the the other into that slot. And then, of course, we move the other weapons around because I don't really need them in supercharged slots once that's done. But we're just putting this stuff in there for now while we get ready to go get us some. While we go get us some phosphorus. Get ready, but actually do go get it. And we also need, yeah, we're just gonna. Hopefully, we can find us a planet that's got phosphorus and emerald. That would be a decidedly convenient situation. We're actually we're in good shape now, so we need our green system. See if we have a. Yeah, we got lots of planets, so we definitely have a possibility. So we're just going to go to our base that we have, or one of our bases we have in that system, which is. Those are other people's bases. These are our bases. Either one of these, really. Yeah, and as you can see, when we got to that green system, the game decided to go, hey, do you want to found a settlement? No? Well, too bad, because we're going to make you take this quest anyway. I still, I mean, it's not like I've actually taken the settlement over or anything, but it did give me the quest, and you don't really have a choice. You have to take the initial thing. You just don't have to do it. So while it's in our inventory, basically, we don't actually have to go and mess with it or anything like that. And I won't until we get to at least the second galaxy. But once we move on, because I'll go to the Lush Galaxy and everything, and we'll go there for our second galaxy, and we can probably find a good planet to establish our colony on, or settlement. I say colony, it's either way, really. Either way works. Okay, so let's. Go up into the sky. Welcome to the sky. Alright, and we will see if we can't identify some planets. There's some planets. There's pretty much all the planets. Oh, thank you for getting in my way. Okay, we're gonna get past these. Sorry, they were in my way. Alright, so the ringed planet is Gamma Root. It's okay, so it's a this isn't an outlaw system. Yeah, I don't know why I thought we can go to the station. Oh. For some reason, I thought we couldn't go to the station here, but we can. It's not that we can't go to the station; it's that we can't bring the freighter. Which is, and here's the thing: I haven't gone to the station yet because for some reason my brain was going, "You can't do something in this system," and it just defaulted to I can't go to the station, but I can go to the station. So I did all of that stuff earlier and was like, I need more stations, and I didn't have this one yet because. Of that, yeah. Okay, let's see. So what's that one? Now that we can actually aim at it. Emerald, gold, and silver. Planet of light? Okay. Ammonia. You can tell me that you're telling me there's probably not going to be a planet with phosphorus in this system, aren't you? Okay. I mean, I guess I have to believe you. I think that's the only one that's left to check. And there's not. There's not. And it should be. Look, that's definitely a hot, or supposed to be have been at least a hot planet with pyrite and cactuses. But no. No, it's like, you can't have the phosphorus. We know you need it. Ha ha ha. Sorry. I know, that was annoying sounding, wasn't it? That would be because it was supposed to be annoying sounding. Time for our first combat in the ship here. We did get a good bit of extra fire out of that than we did with the without the upgrade. So station ET1 phone call. Keep forgetting this guy up here. There's almost always a guy that stands up here, and I haven't done him in any of the stations because I keep forgetting that he's up here. I just saw him this time by coincidence. Is there one on the other side? I've never checked, but I don't. Yeah, there is. Shit. Okay, so I need to make sure I go upstairs in on both sides. In the other stations too. I mean, I'm only missing one word, but now and then, but still. Make sure I got him. I did. Let's see what you got, buddy. You got any really good ones? Well, we got salvage frigate module. Ship storage augmentation. Yeah, he's got some pretty good stuff. Alrighty. And let's see what this is. C, no point. Alright, let's go get us some memorial. And we need enough so that we can build our freighter thing as well, which I think is 250. So if we get like 1,000 plus, we should be good. We don't have pyrite yet either, and I think we are going to need it for something, so I think it's plants. I think you need pyrite for one of the plants. Of course, phosphorus was our original goal, but I came here because we also needed emerald, so, and there is no phosphorus in this system, so we'll have to pick another system to get that at. That is a convenient spot to land. I know, it doesn't really matter as much now. But at this point, it's hard having to break. The terminal reveals that this installation produces enzymes and fluids required for Viking tattoos. It is unclear how the pigment is generated. There is no record of any inbound supplies of ink or fluid. Various aliens have arrived, but there is neither evidence of their presence nor their departure. I think we can figure out what they're turning the aliens into ink. Security scan something, security scan something. Then I hear it. Through the hum of the factory, a strange beating in the walls, whispers from unknown voices. The terminal awaits input. I don't know this one. So we know what the answer is. We will find out what it is. Then I hear it. Through the hum of the factory, a strange beating in the wall. Stand still is positive. I stand perfectly still as the scanners sweep over me, their electronic eyes unblinking. Eventually, they pass. With their checks concluded, the security alert comes to an end and the terminal unlocks. Okay. Normal operations have resumed, and I have access to the facility's main control panel. As per normal. Learn a new recipe. I was going to say, like, you need a lot of stuff, like fusion, you need all of this stuff to make that. So there's no point buying that first. Of course, we would have gotten that for free, now that I think about it, when we did the scientist portion, but that's fine. Might as well get it now for free as get it then for free. Either way, we're going to get it for free. Okay, so there's some emerald right there. Hello, my little green packet of desire. Sorry. If you have an Irish boyfriend, call him that, and then send me a fucking video. Oh. Or girlfriend, but you probably won't be alive to send the video if you call her that. This is a big, like, it didn't look big from the top, but it is a large deposit. Which I'm perfectly happy about. I would like a lot of MRL plays, thousands if possible.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, and pyrite, I'm pretty sure that is needed to plant the cactus plants, and I think to be safe, you can assume that it takes 100 pyrite per plant. I'm not positive it does, but I know some of them require 100 of one of the metals. And if I'm going to plant, I believe there's 16 plants in each dome. I plant 2 domes of each plant, so that is 32. Yeah, it's 32. So that would be 32. We need 3,200 pyrite to be safe, to make sure we have enough. Alright, so that's 1,000 emerald, which we already had a little of, so. There's some pyrite there. done. Well, we're almost done with this bag.
Technology recharge.
All right, over 1,000. All right. I actually need to take a break, and we're right at about 3 hours on this recording anyway. So I'm going to summon our ship, which should have full launch fuel at this point. It does. And we will jump into server restore point, and then I will see you when I resume with the next episode. Hope you there.